Hello? Hello? I arrive at techno, apparently. Bopping away. Hello. Hello all. Hello. How are we doing? Hello? Womp, 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 exactly. Hello, Moto. I am waking up. Are we all waking up? Oh yeah, we can hit that point hole challenge, can't we? We got it, right? It ends tomorrow. We're at 5%. Yay, we got it, right? We got it, stonks. How are we doing? How's Poke? How's Ash? How's Eclipse? How's Sarge? How's Black Mist? Probably should have started with Black Mist, but... What? I know I've gone live. Leave me alone, Discord. Push. There you go. You have to have a nice day. It's contractually obligated when someone redeems that. Have a nice day. Nice day, nice day, nice day. Day. Do. Get out of the kill. CO9. Nice. Do, 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 do. God, there's a lot of love flying around today. I have not changed the code at all. It's just giving away the love. Do, 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 do. Oh, Ash, you've not seen the other variant. How many people need to be dancing in the streets? Just wait until you see the other one. Do, 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 ba-na-na, ba-da-na, do, do. Do, 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 do. Next week. 1.5 days of work. Arguably, you know, it's all relative, right? But I think people saying I've got 1.5 days of work, they'd be happy with that. But if you're paid by how much you work, it's not so great, is it? Oh dear, Sarge. Nice day, nice day, nice day, nice day, nice day. Da, da, da. Sarge is joining the Windows 11 gang. Oh wow. Are you on mobile or is that on your PC, Blackmist? Bing, 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 bing. Oh, Windows 11, yeah. Can't play BF6. I don't have UEFI insecure boot that'll drive in Windows. Yeah, Windows 10. Yeah, you don't want to play Battlefield 6 anyway, Sarge. Let's be honest. No, actually, that sells now. We're working with a less efficient thing that works poorly. It's Windows 11. From what I've experienced of Battlefield 6, mainly Jamalki, is that it's not very fun, but that you keep playing it and complaining about how fun it isn't. I don't know. I'm still amazed Jamalki played it as much as he did, with how little he enjoyed it. Maybe. I don't really remember what it was that Jamoki was complaining about the game. There was just a lot of rage. So I was like, I don't play these kind of games, so I don't know. Everything, yeah. I think that was it. Like, problem with maps and not having all the maps, and also hacking within the beta test or whatever. Yeah, one map had a major exploit, yeah. Oh, so you have to adhere to the meta, otherwise you can't play it. You can't play it for fun then. Right, I get it. I want to go back to playing COD Zombies. I don't really, but I kind of do. I want a game like that that isn't Blizzard Activision. Oh, I've got to post my go lives. Hang on. I am here. We're here. Hang on. We're waffling. We're waffling now. It's not Sunday, but it's still pretty easy. Do. Yeah, how's everyone else? Where's Poke? Is Poke at the burb again? Characters announce how they feel. That makes me feel angry. What do you want? I want my hands back. Oh crap, probably blah 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 blah. It makes me feel angry. What do you want? I want my hand. Yay, Poke. I didn't know if I'd lost your messages in the onslaught. No, that's fine, Poke. Just making sure. Make sure I hadn't missed you. Do. Pokey. Do. There we go. Send some hug to Pokey. I did? Wait. Scroll up. I saw you saying hello. Hello, hello, hello. I need a bigger chat screen. I've not had this so far of things. Too much chat happening at once. What's going on? Why is everyone here? What's happened? What have I done? Oh. And my little chat box in OBS is not good enough. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Oh god, why are we talking about religion? Hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who mentioned religion? Why is this happening? Oh dear. I was doing go lives, wasn't I? I was getting horribly distracted. Oh, yeah, there we go. Still there. Still in my copy paste, thank goodness. I have thought about using this small screen as a little chat window. You keep tabs on chat, see what everyone's up to. What chat? Little chat. I've never used this. Like the economy, the very first message that came up when I opened it. If I put this down here, I could keep an eye on that. Twitch. Like the economy. What the heck? 30% there. Oh, Sarge is waiting. Sarge is about to join the join the Windows 11 cool gang. Because we've got no choice. Well, there's plenty of choice, but a lot more effort. Make sure to uninstall Copilot, Sarge, and Copilot 365, because they're different apparently. Yeah, try and just uninstall all the bloatware, which is Windows. Okay, Orcs. I saw Orcs. Yeah, the Orcs belief drive allows them to fly spaceships. Yeah, there's Copilot and Copilot 365. If you search Copilot, it'll show in add and remove programs. I found on the internet a shell script that actually disables Copilot in its entirety, which so far seems to be working, although not in apps. So, annoyingly, I say annoyingly, I did offer, but I own Office. I bought it to help with my ex's daughter's university stuff. Despite the fact, I'm sure I've told her about LibreOffice and these free alternatives, but, you know, whatever. Helping out. God, I need to make this screen's too small. I need to increase the font size. I'm an old man. Is that too much? Oh, no, that's too much. 24 is not where it's at. Yeah, just keep trying to reinstall. But yeah, the shell script I found, it's doing its job. I'm editing the registry. It's great. Good fun. Oh yeah, the Task Manager cloning thing. I'd never opened Task Manager. Oh yeah, I mentioned it yesterday, and I'll mention it again. I've seen some people redeem it. The True Watch streak that I've added as a hey, why don't you just claim this and then you're here. And if you miss a stream, that's fine because the counter will keep going. You don't have to watch a VOD. catch up with it. Oh, it's fun. You won't get any points from it. But, you know. Oh no. Oh no, Ash. Could you not perhaps borrow a newer copy off of someone? Wink. No, blame Windows anyway. Yeah, it's still in paint. You can't actually, there's probably a way to inject some code that says remove the button. I don't want to see it. Oh, maybe it is. Wait, if you borrowed a copy, why would it? Who would lend you malware? That's really suspicious. What friends you have? Jeez, can't believe it. Yeah, you should give it back to them if it's malware. Jeez. Oh wow, the announcements come up in this chat as well. That's cool. Boo. Boo. Yeah, I think my friends are Mr. Wire, Wire, and Mr. Share. Of the lime and bear varieties. And they happened to hang around the iMesh, I think it was. They keep talking about these bits. Some sort of torrents of bits. I don't understand. It's madness. It makes no sense. What else was used back in the day? These are only the ones I know of. And the whole meme of I can't wait to listen to this num.exe that I got off LimeWire. Linkin Park's num.exe. Yeah, brilliant. Can't wait. Can't wait to run this. All my friends down in the Bay of Pirates. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. Wow, you must have had some really fast internet. Jeez, I'd have to wait till the end of the week. Oh, it was a minefield back then, wasn't it? Jeez, I mean, it probably still is. I wouldn't know. Ooh, is that one? Maybe it looks a bit too. That's the era when you pay attention to file sizes. I think it was for me. Like, ooh, wait, oh, that could be what I want, but that file size looks a bit suspicious. I'm gonna not trust it. I'm not sure what it was. You know, I'd heard stories. There we go. I've covered it, right? Of attempting to acquire some sort of movie, and it ends up just being the movie Taxi from, I don't know, whenever it was. And like every movie was just Taxi, and I don't understand. One was out rickrolling everyone with a movie. It was weird. It was a weird moment. Yeah, yeah, probably. It was, well, I don't even know what it was. It was just a movie that was called Taxi. I don't even know if I could find it. Let me look it up. Taxi. Taxi Driver? Or was it that one? There's a lot of taxi movies. Maybe it was Taxi Driver with Robert De Niro and Jodie Foster. I don't know. It was just one of these movies, and it's like, wait, why is this now everything that, every video that is on this site? I'll be honest, I never watched it because it wasn't what I was looking for. So I was like, what the heck? Get off of my friend's computer. Because it wasn't me doing this. I didn't have the internet back then. Oh, the golden age of the internet. I mean, no, it was actually my friend's. My friend was doing these things. I would never. Well, I wouldn't download Taxi in place of another movie. That's just amateur hour. You'd need to somehow probably have something that would block peers so that you could keep track of what's tracking you, right? No, just throwing the idea out there. See, what's funny is nowadays torrenting is actually a valid way of downloading large files. Humble uses torrent files, so I do have a torrent client, and if I tell people that, they'll be like, "Oh, that's real sus." It's like, well, it can be, but it's literally, I use it to download like ebooks and stuff of Humble Bundle because it's quicker and easier to sustain than, I mean, kind of. If you tell someone you torrent, they'll be like, "Oh," it's like, no, it's legit. Sometimes it's legit if you use it correctly. Oh yeah, LimeWire was just throw you to the wolves. I've now got 3 different places I can look for chat. And I'm not looking at the one that I specifically stated. Would be a good idea. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You'd always look for that one uploader that you could trust on LimeWire and be like, "Oh, thank you. You are a savior." I actually don't remember. Could you tell who uploaded things? Or they'd put something in the file name that you'd be like, "That's them. I know that file name. That file naming convention, that's my guy." Yes, finally. The savior of LimeWire, the LimeWire messiah. Oh. Oh dear. That's an era, that is. There was a time when I was looking for fan subs for anime and stuff, and I would look for a very specific type of fan sub. Like, oh, I really want a fan dub. No, fan sub. yeah, something like that. Hey, that was the name of the fan subs as well. I don't that's weird. I thought you were going to put a joke one in, Ash, not a real one. What the heck? You've just outed yourself. No. What? Always be plugging. Oh dear. Always be pegging. Yeah. Anyway. No? Ba, ba, ba. I've never heard always be plugin, so always be poignant. Always be platypus. Always be. Please. There you go. That's better, right? Always be pleased with wide eyes and Puss in Boots face. Always bike. Yeah, sure. I'll do. Always be polite. Do 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 do. Bam, 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 bam. Always broccoli, please. Aubergine, broccoli, parsnip. Do 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 do. New line of emotes. What? Just have the letters A, B, P, and it's just an aubergine, a broccoli, and a parsnip. Like what? With a question mark at the end of the images. Is that? Did I get it right? Apple, banana, peach, or pear. I don't like pears. Aubergine is eggplant. Actual broccoli. Aubergine. Your mama. What? Sure. No, I said apple. Apple, banana, peach. Nice smoothie. Probably. I think Ash is having a problem with aubergine. It's aubergine is a thing. I'm not sure where the name aubergine comes from. It doesn't sound English. Existential crisis. Do. I don't know. I'm glad I put us in waffling. This is definitely waffle. I'm not yet used to this little screen on little chat on my screen. I was gonna get Chatterino actually. Oh, interesting. Which one? Also, I don't believe your statement there, Ash, because you didn't capitalize God, so only the true God would capitalize their own name, right? And anyone that thus believes as God. No, I think you should capitalize them. What? Wait, how would you capitalize? It would have to be louder at the start, right? In order to capitalize a fart. Right? Like how caps lock is yelling. If you're capitalizing a fart, it would be louder at the beginning. You know what? I'm inclined to believe that, Ash, because of the amount of alliteration in that sentence. It must be true. Actually, there's also another definition of capitalizing in a la Gamer Girl bathwater. Gaining capital. No, she capitalized on bathwater by selling it and making profit. Maybe she did. Maybe there was a special brew. Oh god. Ugh. I caused this. I can't blame anyone but myself. I could have stopped this at any moment, but I joined in. Help. Anyway. It's the I think what I'm employing here is the yes and scenario. Yeah, I don't quite understand. I don't get it. It's a joke. As a joke, it was funny until people actually bought it, and then it was weird. Yeah, I don't want to know. Oh gosh. It better not be Nickelback. Better not be. Not my playlist. Not for any reason other than not for any other reason other than I don't want to be hit with copyright. Maybe. True. It's like people come up with these meme ideas, right? It's like, you should really do this, lol, it'll be really funny, and then it actually does work. It's like, oh, cool. Oh gosh, what? Don't recall that. Oh wow, nice. That's just weird. I don't really get it. I mean, we don't, as far as I'm aware, we don't really do such things as potato salad, which from what I recall is just potatoes and mayonnaise, because that's how little I know about potato salad. Oh, nice. I know half of the people you mentioned there, Blacklist. Do, 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 do. Actually sold. I'll take it. D&D, sign me up. I mean, I will say, could they not have just done it without raising money for it? But I see you mentioned just giving it to charity, but Kickstarters, I think, just run until the deadline and then they stop. Oh, GoFundMe. I feel like they're all... Yeah, fair enough. I feel like they're all locked. They're just, you've got until this time, so get as much money in as you can. I don't really know. I've never used one. But yeah, I suppose that makes sense. You know, travel costs, accommodation, and then the rest, food stuff. I guess taking time away from work, compensation. And then anything left over can just be guaranteed, I guess. Boop, 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 ba-doo. I guess it means they can up the production value. Anything left over just goes in the hedge. The rent is too damn high. We fit a nice chill bit of music now. The rent is too damn high. Oh no, the rent is too damn high. Is it's the guy. There was a guy running for some party, and that was his campaign speech, I think. Hello, Slayton? Welcome in. We haven't properly started the Godot yet. Been waffling a lot. What's it, School of Rock? Jeez, I've not watched that in so long. Maybe I'm the one who's wrong. Welcome in. I will be faffing in Godot. I'm no expert, so don't look at me for tips on how to make Godot things. Caveat. Asterisk. No, it's the children who are wrong. True. More recently in Godot, I've just been messing around with learning different things. Thank you for stopping in, because now it means I can actually talk about we can tangent straight into what I'm planning to do. Keep it on track and not off the rails as it's been for a while. Morning. Oh gosh. Haven't game in 2 weeks. Minecraft. There we go. Make Minecraft 2 Electric Boogaloo. Bam, you're in. I can't make one. The reason I said that was as I was scrolling YouTube yesterday, I saw someone post a video of I made Minecraft from scratch in a week or whatever it was. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't watch it because I was like, I don't want to watch that right now. I might watch it later because that sounds interesting in a way. Yeah, but before Minecraft, what was it? There was another game that Minecraft basically just took most of their mechanics from. Oh, what was it? It was there in my head. Yeah, no, that would do it. Minecraft or dig build. Oh yeah, your build, your art. Your art. There you go. Dirt guy. Call it Steve and just have it there. Just leave it. They're really niche. Call it Jack Black. Yeah. Exactly. That's where it came from. I still haven't watched the movie and I don't really care enough. I'm only thinking of it. Oh god, no. I'm only thinking of it because of watching Jaffa Factory 2 recently. And they watched it and made a whole sketch within their series about it. That's the only reason I know. Chicken Jockey and stuff. You know, all these things. I think the last thing I saw Jack Black in, quote unquote, saw was Super Mario movie where he was Bowser. Not a bad movie. I enjoyed it. Boop, 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 boo, doo, boop, boo. Doo, doo. To be fair, when I saw the video of I made my own Minecraft in a week or whatever, I was like, oh, I wonder if I could do that. It did cross my mind, like maybe if I could try and make a Minecraft variant myself, prove that I can do it. I don't want to though. That sounds like a lot of extra work that I don't want to do. Yeah, I'm learning Godot currently. Back to what I was. And I'm gonna use this chat now. Oh, that's not right. All my love's gone. Bow, 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 bow. There we go, that's better. Carl, welcome. How we doing? The love is too damn low. But yeah. Godot. I'm learning. What have I done? Does anyone remember what I've done? I've done a lot. Well, not really. I started with a top-down game, which then was testing level transitions and interactable events. And then I gave up and moved on to a platformer, which focused on also a different way of transitioning levels. The second game was UI, wasn't it? It was UI focused, and then it turned into a platformer. I made wall jumping. It was a terrible wall jump, but it worked. Wait, what, Ash? 14-minute long video of lighting R2-D2, but it was just a train. What? Well, technically, this is the beginnings. Well, actually, no. This isn't the beginnings. This is like probably Gen 2 of my attempts in Godot. I think. Yeah, this on-screen game is Godot. and it integrates with R2D2. I think I might be becoming blood now. Makes more sense. Makes more sense now. Like, why are you looking at a train for R2D2? I see an R, I see a D and a 2, and it's just Star Wars. Yeah, this on-screen game is actually just the gift add-on for Godot that I've tagged a game to. That's it, basically. I'm not officially a bleb. I can't state that. I like older Barry now, I think. Now he's becoming more relatable. I couldn't figure out young boy Barry boy and the blebs. It made no sense to me, but now he's reaching an age closer. He's like, wait, I don't understand anything that these kids are on about. Yep, there it is. That's it. One of us. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've been binging through Jaffa Factory 2 on Duncan's channel. It's made me want to play Minecraft, so I'm probably going to end up playing Minecraft in the new year at some point. If not during Jingle Jam. I'll be honest, I've been kind of waffling and trying to distract myself until this ad comes, because I really need to go to the toilet. Oh, hydration check. Perfect. Thanks. I don't really want to drink anymore. Fair enough. Have fun with your poetry, Mark. Poetry adjacent activities. Thank you for stopping in. Rooms of content. It's a beautiful day to stay inside. Do. I do have to wait. It's fine, it's 3 minutes till the next one. I can wait. I can hold it out, probably. Holding out for a hero. Well, yeah, I don't think you guys were here. Jack rolled the gamba and got a mythical... I need to look it up now. Was it? Jack actually rolled a mythical. Go look now. A Velcana. Jack's rolled 99 times. Oh no. Oh, Jack. The gamba's too alluring. I have put a counter on. They're the like elder dragon things, I think. They're a very, very, very low percentage chance. Almost impossible. Although with 99 rolls, I did put a counter, so I know within Streamable, I know how many times people have rolled the gamba. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for Streamabot to ping the chat, and then I can be I'm waiting. I'm watching it count down. Do. Oh yeah, a lot of Jack's rolls, I think majority of them are all common and mostly thingies, velocidromes, I think. Do. Oh, there's ads coming. Oh wow. Okay. Pause for ads. You don't miss anything. I really need the toilet, so I'm gonna burp. Go straight to your legs, get a drink, have a snack, go to the toilet. If you need to, like I do. And when we get back, I'll load up Godot and we can faff around with something. A burp. A burp. Burp, burp, burp. And I'm back. I am back. Oh, come on. Is that a shark dog I see? Dog I see in there. Bam. Nice. I'm using the wrong chat again. Bam. And hug the shark. Ow. Oh, my knee crunched. How we doing? How we doing, Shark Dog? How goes? Welcome in. Welcome into the madness. I should probably load up Godot. Oh, it is open. Go to my learning project 3. Oh. Cool. Head over here. Well, welcome in. Good time zone, wherever you are. Yeah, you've missed the giant waffle session that we just had for the last hour. It got a bit cursed at one point. Well, multiple points, really. I've also received a got my calm goodie bag. Got a lot of stickers and a beanie. Although it came in a really came in like a little plastic bag, so it's all a bit wrinkled. My stickers. Ooh. Yeah, Calm. I think it was the first 200 people to... A great big bushy beard. Come on. First 200 fundraisers to sign up got a free hat and some stickers. But you have to have an email linked to your Tiltify for it to work, as we found out, because Black Mist didn't get the email, despite also raising money for Calm, which is a shame. My stickers are a bit crinkled, because they were loose in a plastic bag sent through the mail, so yeah, they're a bit rough, but still good. I got a hat. I had my camera on, I could show you it, but so far I don't. No. Calm hat. So yeah, because I've signed up to my Tiltify with through Google, obviously got my email address. Which is funny because I'm also de-Googling, so... Oh, because I can't prove it. Oh. Put my hat on. I don't usually wear beanies though, and I don't know what I look like. That sounds like you're trying to goad me into a... Oh, thanks. I have actually put it on. It must be true. It goad me into putting my camera on. How do I look? Oh, I don't like it. I don't have enough hair. I don't have enough hair for a beanie. I need an emo fringe. I need it to grow back in. I need the Angori Tom little tuft sticking out the front, right? No, but I've got to wear it, right? If I get... It's not so bad, actually. There we go. If I take a picture with my hand over the lens, I won't know. I can't get a good picture. But yeah, I should take a picture of it. Oh, but I want my little hair tuft. Oh, why is my camera mirrored? Oh my god, what is this? Oh, it's fine. It fixed itself when I took the picture. Oh my god, is that what I look like? Jeez. I need to shape my beard. Trim it. Trim my beard. I have taken a picture. No one's ever going to see it now, because I don't like it. What's this about? What's a little bit of hair sticking out here? What's going on? Well, I can throw it in my Discord, I suppose. Scam for the Discord. Oh, I can use it for my post later that I keep forgetting to do about Jingle Jam. Yeah, true. I do. The fun fact there is I don't really have a beard. It's just patchy hair. I got my Calm beanie here. There we go. I'm putting it in the Discord. I should put it in meme, shouldn't I? It's not really a cute pic. Here. I should post it in the Jingle Jam as well. Jingle Jam Discord. Yeah, I could blue sky it. I mean, I will. I could do what this guy did and put my hood up as well. Do 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 do. Oh, nice. Sounds cool. Yeah, sorry, that was a bit of a tangent there. I do 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 do. Now, if I open this in browser, it's going to show my. It's going to just be me, isn't it? Open link. No, open. Oh no, I've got to click it first, and then. Hang on. Open link. Oh, it's me. Oh, saved it. Saved it. You almost saw me. Oh, Shark Dog got a bunch of emotes, which, if I remember correctly, Shark Dog, were they made by James B. Barrow? I think when I first started watching Jam, he was making emotes for you. I think that's when I first started watching Jam. I was like, wait, I recognize that name. Hang on. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Oh god. Look, it's creeping in. Oh god. I'm gonna accidentally full screen it, aren't I? Look, it's it's me. Look, with my hat. I should have brought it in from the bottom and been like, look, there's the hat. But now you've seen me. Look, the hat. There's me. There's the hat. There's me. And the hat. Me. Hat. And my glasses. And the hat. And the glasses. Hat. Right. Enough of that. Doubt. Doubt, Char. No lies in chat. Can't believe it. Boom, 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 boom. What? What do you mean? There's nothing of the sort. Oh dear. God, sometimes I wish there was. I'll have to find the picture again. Oh, I've already closed it. Hang on. Open link. Open link. Actor fan. Oh, do you mean right at the top? You mean this thing up here that's... Let me zoom. I don't want to zoom it. No, I don't want to zoom there. That's Muffin Time, the game. The board game by Tomska. Muffin Time, there's Super Boss Monster up there. And a portal gun. I'll be honest, I've never played it. I've got it. I kickstarted it. I've not played it. One day, hopefully, I'll be able to play it with my friends. Also, the big screen is literally a projector screen that's I hang over my curtains. Also, you can't see because of my big old head, but there's a bookcase full of board games behind me. Practically full. Again, with no one to play with. Sad. Oh, this beanie's kind of comfy. I thought about that. I also considered the fact if I could just set it up and get other people to... I'll just move things. This beanie's going to help when I go outside tomorrow. Assuming I go out tomorrow. I can go flaunt my calm merch. Oh, I probably should have spoiled my post, because people might not want to see that. I look very happy. I don't like smiling I don't like pictures, to be honest. But now if anyone wants to know what I look like, it's there. You've seen it. That's me. Also on my blue sky. So it's not... Oh, Charles first. Nice. It's not like I don't have a cam on because I don't want people to know what I look like. I just don't really want my cam on right now. One day, maybe. When I can figure out a good place to put it. But, you know, Black Mist has made me a nice little thingy I've got to figure out. Oh god, I've got to figure that out, haven't I? I'll do that on Monday. Ready for my first Jingle Jam stream on Tuesday. The gamba. Going for the gamba. If these actually came out on my VOD, I would have it mute the audio that goes over. But the audio doesn't make it through because I don't want to get told off. I did think of that Black Mist, however, it's fine. I didn't want to add that at this 11th hour. Also, I didn't know there would be a calm hat, to be fair. Yeah, World Order Shark Dog. I love them. I've been using my streaming to promote them because they're so good. Black Mist didn't know who they were, and now he loves them. His brother does as well. It's so good. I love World Order. Bam, bam. Right, I should take this hat off because it's really warm. It's kind of comfy though, but not something to wear when I'm sat next to a radiator and in a hoodie and wearing socks. Because I was already cold, but I'm already warm now. Take layers off. I'm stripping. Another reason I don't have a camera on. Alright. Hoodie has been removed. Well, it depends if Calm's in next year, or if I've decided on going with a different charity, maybe. Oh yeah, you've got to figure that out, Black Mist. Focus on that. That's more important. Okay, so... Well, my head feels weird now. I've got a hat here. Oh. Okay, so... Previously, in Learning Project 3, just so you know, there is no actual Learning Project 1 or 2. I forgot how many of these I'd done, so I just picked an arbitrary number. So, this is what we were at, right? We had buttons, and I was trying to make it so when you click on one of these, it updates this. Bum, 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 bum. And as you'll see here, boop, it does. Not only that, but these move as you hover over them. Isn't that great? So, I did so many things. So originally I had each of these pushing their pressed to an individual signal that they would do for each one, and I thought, I don't want that. I want them all to do the same thing. So I started trying to link them all to the same connect thing. Didn't work. And then I thought, right, well, I'll try something else. I use signals. So I had a signal in here that would then broadcast when you press the button. That also only worked for the first one. And then something else said, well, you should have a signal bus that you put all of your signals as a singleton class. I was like, what? Brain? So now the signal lives here, but the button then emits that signal, which is then called by the menu controller here to do something. That also only worked on the first button. After all of this, I then thought, wait a minute, they're all their pressed signals are going to still trying to go to the old functions that I had set. So facepalm moment. So now, instead, I've removed it completely, and in the script, it literally says, as soon as you're ready, just connect the pressed function, the pressed signal to this function, and just go with it. And it worked. So I think any of those setups I'd made would have worked if I just realized this little bit. Oh, it was a relief when I found it. So, okay, I'm going to try and explain it because I don't fully understand signals. I have an idea now how they function in a more broad sense. So these are all signals here. You know, all default signals. So the base button has these options because a button, you would press it, you can push it down, you can lift it up, you can toggle it on off, you know, depending on the type of button. So this is a signal that is broadcast during this action. Basics of signals. But you can make your own signals that can be called at any point. So in this is a script that will load immediately as the game is opened. So this will exist from even before the game has properly loaded in. This will exist. The same with globals. These will just exist immediately. I've got in here a signal of button clicked. So that's the signal I'll be calling. And with that, I'm passing through the player color that has been selected from here. Or at least that's what I want to be receiving. And also the sprite frames, which is the little animation, the little image guy that's in the button. So there's the signal. Signal has been made. You can make this anywhere. It would have worked in here. I didn't know that at the time because I was struggling with not resetting all these. So we've done that. Now what we need to do is figure out, okay, well, where are we going to click this button? And so what I've done is in button here, when you click on the button itself, when you press the button, it will emit the signal for this, passing through the value from the button itself of the color and the image that is associated with this, the button this is assigned to. We're emitting the button there. Cool, done. But in order for this to be actioned, it needs to be assigned to the button signal. So that's where this comes in. So yeah, when the node enters the scene for the first time, it will go, right, I want to connect my pressed function here to my script function on pressed. That makes me feel angry. Yo, welcome back, Sarge. How is it on the other side? Different, isn't it? It's weird. So, in essence, what we've done is, as soon as this button loads in, it will connect the pressed function, the pressed signal, which is default button behavior, to this function. And this function has then basically connected with our signal that we created in order to pass these values across to do a thing. Oh no, Sarge. Panic. So we click the button, emits this signal, which we see here, we go, well, that's what we want. Then here in menu, we have here. We then connect our signal. So this is the signal we've created in here. Button clicked. Oops, I've gone to the wrong one. So as soon as the menu controller, which is this child here, as soon as that exists, it will connect directly to the button clicked, and it will push everything to this function whenever that signal is called. So, say we're in the button, boom, we click it, bam, it goes, right, I need to emit this value. That will then go, right, I've emitted. Okay, cool. I registered this because I am now connected to it. We'll run update player sprite. And I'm expecting these values, which we are sending a color, we are sending a sprite frame. That's right, well, I'll update my current color. I'll update the current sprite, which is this guy. So that's what it does, as best as I can explain it. I only really understand because I followed it on a tutorial going, right, that's the stages I need. I need to know these stages. This signal could have existed in here. It doesn't because I didn't do it. I changed my mind. But it does mean I can access from anywhere, which sounds like a good idea. If they're all running the same signal, you might as well have it in a global existence so that I can call on it from anywhere else within the game. So this is probably where I'm going to house all of my signals. If I make any more, that is. Oh, Sarge, no. No BTTV. What are you going to do? I just have FFZ installed. And I allow BTTV and 7TV. And it's fine. Except Firefox didn't have the most up-to-date version of FFZ and it stopped working, so I had to change that. I had to use the user script version. Which was a faff. Pokey! Welcome back. Flight Mist, go enjoy coffee. So that's where we're at. This is what I faffed with yesterday and then continued to look at off stream I need to figure out how, which means I didn't look at anything else, which I probably should have. Oh my god. So this is where we're at. We've got settings, menu slider. There's no actual audio in the game, but the slider is linked. And we've got a player select. Now we can go back, and we can start the game. Back, we can start the game. It does just revert the player back to the default color. You see, does it? It should do. Have a look. Yay! Large can see again. Oh yeah, so when the menu is I initialize the command menu visibility. This is as soon as it enters the scene. Oh wait, so it boom, boom, boom. Oh, maybe this should be an init. Maybe? Because all I'm doing is hiding it. I don't know why it's resetting. Unless that's what this means, but it can't be. Oh no, it's because, yeah, menu visibility. I'm resetting it every time. Okay. Every time I show the menu, it's resetting itself. Which I suppose... No, it makes sense to do that. I don't think there's many games where you go to player select, you choose a character, you go back to the main menu, then back into player select, and it's remembered the character that you've chosen. Right? So that makes sense. Okay. We start, we go, oh, I want to be Peach character. Actually, no, I need to go back and change the setting. We're back to green again. And update player right pushes to globals. Yeah. So the global player color exists. And the current player, yeah, that's fine. And because we've got this set as a player color, the reason I did it like this is because enums can then be used in an array to pick. So it was like an all-round cover-all kind of scenario, which I don't think I need this because I'm logging within the game controller? No. We've got the current player sprite, so I guess when I start the game I can push this sprite through. So I don't really need to do anything with this because it exists in the globals. Oh, I do func on player color changed. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't do it. Oops. There we go. Current player sprite frame. Do sprite frames. Player sprites. Yeah, okay. And I think I feel like in theory I could make this work if I could figure out signals better. Or I could make a signal that is, when this is updated, it will automatically just do this. However, I could just make a function that when it updates this, it updates this at the same time. Right? I basically just would do this at the same time I set this. Oh, there's a way of doing getters and setters. Hang on. Oh, I forgot my my Firefox was a really small window. Godot, getters and setters. There we go. You use getters and setters. Let's see what someone says. I think some of the answer depends on your environment. If you work alone, you can do whatever you like. Yeah, that's fair. I could set this as a set, and then when it sets this, it will set this as well. That might be a good idea, actually. Hang on. Saves me a job. So get would then return current player color and set with a value current player color equals value. How do I do multiple things? Oh, because it's tab indenters. Yeah. Then current player sprite frame equals player sprites value. There we go. I shouldn't ever have to set this. It should be set automatically, is my hope. Do. Oh. Welcome to the Rift. Oh, glad. Wait, what? Shark Dog joined twice. And they're all chat. Oh. Wow. What was that? Dark Original Shark Dog. Oh. Do. Cool. So it's just a fidget toy. I'm looking for the chat. Like, where did I put it? Behind my thing. That looks like a CAD drawing if I ever saw one, which implies to me it's a hard device. So, hang on. My brain's trying to figure out the logistics. That's the bottom half, so there's a top half that sits on top. How does he, like, make it chomp? Make it go chomp, chomp, chomp. 'Cause I can see that being fun. Oh, chomp, 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 chomp. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, it goes chomp, 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 chomp. Yeah, okay. I see. Chomp, 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 chomp. As you press it. Chomp, 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 chomp. Chomp, 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 chomp. I want it now. I want to make it chomp. Chomp. I keep saying chomp because I've got chomp. That's why. Oh, I wondered where that was coming from. I've given myself a stim now. Poke, poke, poke. No. This is a chomp. That one. Chomp, chomp. Chomp, chomp. I've said chomp so much that it's not really a word in my head. Okay, so we've got... Yes! Do it. Do it. That's the content we want. We want the chomps. That chomp emote is like what's keeping my channel afloat, I think. I love it so much. Chomping, exactly, see? It's so good. Right, sorry. Immediate distraction. Easily done. Oh, I've got getters and setters now for these. Except this doesn't have a setter. This I'm not going to let be set, because it'd be set here. Because the color will dictate the sprite frame, so there's no point in having two separates. That makes no sense. This should work as intended, he says. Also, to clarify, this is my first time I've used getters and setters, just so you know, in Godot. I've obviously used them in C#, but all you do is you go get set at the end and it's easy. I mean, you could do all this as well, but I never did. I wrote C# code that worked. I didn't need to worry about the user. the user needs. It just ran. It did what it needed to do. Magic numbers everywhere. Literally. Oh, it worked though. It was fine. Don't worry about it. Right, cool. If anyone doesn't know what getters and setters are, because, you know, not everyone here is a programmer or has that level of logic handling, right? I don't know. It seems fairly self-explanatory, but, you know, it does imply it, yes. However, it's, yeah. Sure. But if I were to call this anywhere in my script, anywhere, it would call this because I'm trying to get this value, basically. Same here. But then whenever I'm saying I want this to equal something, it will go, right, well, that's the something I've made it equal, so do this. Simple, as simple as that. Getters and setters. I didn't want to... It was that moment of, do I assume everyone knows what I'm saying, or do I come off as sounding like you're all idiots? It's difficult to find that middle ground of, I'm not calling you an idiot, but I don't want to under-explain something. You know? I mean, I'm an idiot, so, you know, I've got to try and think outside the box. What would smart people think when I say these things? Like, what the heck are you on about, you idiot? Go back to chomping. Did that make sense, Pokey? Would you have gathered that had I not explained it? You probably would have. I trust you that you would have. In the hopes that by explaining it, it was made a bit more sense. Because looking at this can be quite daunting. Like, what the heck is that? It's just words. Okay, I feel less bad then. It's just a lot of words and funny colours. Why is it not all straight against the back here? What's that about? 100%. When I was learning about Python and Godot and GDScript, my brain was like, what the heck? Why would you use indented logic? What the heck? Why would you do that? Just use curly braces. You know, C#, a la C# and Java. It's a lot simpler. But as I write it, it visually just makes more sense. I can see. My eyes have been opened. Oh gosh. Okay. And I'm hoping now, because this doesn't have a set, I can never set this value outside of here. Ooh. Do. Yeah, the McFunctions I still love. I know it's not a McFunction, but da 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 da. We're loving it. Uh-oh, what's happened? Is that your response to McDonald's? Because it's fair. Not sponsored. I don't want to be sponsored by McDonald's. It's garbage. Don't get me wrong. I'll eat it. But I don't want it. I'm not putting that on my soundboard. Okay, so I mean, to be fair, Poke, I feel like that a lot of the time as well. There's just certain... It's not any specific thing. It's just... I don't know. Every so often, there's just a moment of... I don't know what's just happened in the last hour. And my brain just doesn't understand what's going on. It's never to do with the content that I'm watching. It's just... my brain just decides to shut down for a moment of when I really want to concentrate, usually is when it happens. True. Pokey is just too cool. I get it. I understand. Yeah, Shark. Everyone here is too cool to program. That's why I'm doing it, so you don't have to. I'm the nerd. Everyone here is too cool to do it. Let the chump do it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I am a nerd. It is one of my tags, so you know it's true. I was going to add more tags, but apparently I've filled them all out. in all honesty, I think we're all nerds. I'm not shaming anyone at all. We are jesting here, but we're all nerds in an affectionate way. We're all nerds. We love nerds. Yeah, Poke, don't worry about it right now. It's one of those things where you can pick it up anytime. You don't need to do it right this moment. You could do it in the new year. Heck, you could do some streams. I was going to offer to teach you, but I don't think you want to learn from me. Depends what you want to learn. I don't know a lot. I'm fumbling my way through. But you could do it on stream. It's better to have a little base knowledge beforehand, I think. I mean, I'm coming into this from a C# developer background, so I've got a bit there. I wish. my programming skills bring the boys to the yard, and they're like, I wouldn't have done it like that. Actually, I think what you've done there is incorrect. You should have indented it slightly better. I would have used getters and setters. Oh, why have you made... I would have made that a static variable, and you just push values. You don't... Oh, gosh. Like, stack overflow. Oh, you don't want to go there. Oof. Oh, yeah, no. Trying to find a job as a developer is not a great place. Trust me. So many recruiters. I don't want to deal with a recruiter. I want to apply to a company, so I have to be very vigilant. I am reaching that point of maybe I just get a regular job that doesn't involve any sort of development, just for money. I'd say C#'s quite a common language that a lot of people learn. They really like HTML, JavaScript, and CSS because everything is web development now. I don't want to be a web developer. I'll be honest. It confuses me because I write code that works, whereas web development is write code that listens and does things when it needs to. Although there is a part of me that wants to do web development. I'd like to make a website that looks good. Hey, you guys have seen my UI designs. I think I need some practice. I think I need some better practice at UI. I'll be honest, I do want to learn all of it. I just don't want to start with the website. I love knowledge, so I'm happy. Hence why I'm trying to get my head around GD script instead of using the C# functionality of Godot, because I figured, heck, it's a new language. Syntactically, it's similar to Python, which is another one I want to learn. Oh, Pokey. I also want to be good at everything. I feel like we're in the same boat here. I feel like it's the millennial problem. The issue of you need to be good at something, and if you're not good at it, then you don't want to do it. Because unless you're good at it, there's no point in doing it. I'm trying to break out of that by coding on stream and showing off what I do know, and then actually admitting, actually I don't know that, so I need to learn that. You guys are watching in real time as I learn Godot effectively. Signals, no idea how to use signals until now, and it's because I've been streaming this that I've managed to get my head around it. Also, this whole thing, I would never have been able to figure this out, because this is weird functionality that it's I love this guy. I love Gudetama guy. Oh. This, I'll say I mean, it's quite biased because I am a developer. Yeah, Char, there is a pink one with a single eye. It's one of those things of, it seems like quite a cool thing, right? You hear someone talking about code and you're like, wow, what a nerd. But there are times when, because I know, Pokey, you play Minecraft. I mean, I think that triggered me when Black Mist said all this stuff. Having that little bit of knowledge about syntax and a language, when you look at Minecraft mods and something's wrong, you can read it and go, oh, I know what that's telling me. This is the bit that's wrong. I also find the idea of blacksmithing to be quite interesting. I couldn't do it. I mean, I'd need a space for it, really. I do want to do electronics. That's another thing. I have a Raspberry Pi, and I really want to do cool stuff with it, but I have no idea what. It's currently just a database, a remote database I can use. I don't use it, but I can. I remember a YouTube video of making your own at-home smeltery for aluminium cans, and I was like, I want to do that. That sounds cool. I mean, yeah, Black Mist talking to me about McFunctions made me start questioning my life choices about Minecraft. Bing. I'd say a lot of development, and I don't know if Sarge would agree with me here, a lot of development is more training your brain with logic. Right? Because if you can get your head around the logic of the language you're working with, it's quite common across most languages. Regardless of syntax, if you can get your head around, okay, the language is doing this and that's what it does, you can pick up another one and skim through and go, okay, well this, you liken it back to what you know, really. You can follow logically what something is doing just by reading it. Which I think, personally, is a nice skill to have. I feel like it's locked me out of the more creative side of myself, but cheese. But cheese, exactly. There is still a little bit of creativity in here. It's still hanging around. There was, oh, what was the YouTube channel? And they made weapons from games. Crisping? I mean, you've seen my code. I've got no comments in there. I should add comments. It's my main flaw, I would say. That and my sweet moves. Sweet style, I think is the actual quote. It's having, yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot of parts of, yeah, trying to logic it out mentally to then getting it written down. Like this whole signals thing, I knew what I wanted it to do. It was just finding how to do it. And evidently, all the ways I did it probably would have worked had I just remembered to fix this. This was user error, skill issue, you know. I overlooked one little thing, which then meant everything I was doing was redundant and did nothing, basically. It's like in the other game when I set something up and I forgot to call the function, so it worked, but it was never actually called. You know, there's layers. But having a nice logical outlook on these things helps you to dwindle down the possibilities and go, If it's not this, it must be that. But again, the fear of if I'm not good at it, I don't want to do it. Because, you know, that does happen. But there's nothing to stop you jumping in, just having a look, faffing around. You could, arguably, I wouldn't overly recommend going to GitHub and downloading random code. But there is code out there you can look at. Not necessarily run, because I wouldn't trust everything. Oh gosh, there's an ad coming. Oh, I pause for ads so you don't miss anything. No, but do that from Stack Overflow. Oh gosh. I mentioned Stack Overflow earlier, Sarge. Can't remember why. I love that the best way to get a response quickly on Stack Overflow is to comment on your own post with incorrect information. Because people will immediately be in there to say, no. Yeah, boot dev. I've signed up to boot dev. I haven't. It was fun. It's pretty good, I would say. I haven't been back to it because I don't know, I've got this weird thing of when I start paying for something, I don't want to do it anymore. Because, you know, it's just how it is. Oh. Anyway, it's break. We're having a burb. Go stretch legs, get a drink, have a snack. Any and all of the above. And we'll be back. Exactly. Burp. I'm back. Oh, welcome back. We're back. Good night, Sarge. I think I've missed you though. Sarge knows how I feel. Sarge knows how I feel about them. Okay. I've realized it's been like 2 hours. I've done nothing. I loaded this and I explained what I did. I mean, it's not terrible. We've been chatting. Chatting's fine. Oh, I was like, wait, why have I got noise? Oh, it's WhatsApp. I'm going to disable that, I think, because I don't want it pinging at me. No cyberspace. All right. Cool. All right. I don't know what my plan was today. Thank you. Wait, what? What, while I've been sat waffling about nothing? Are we not actually driving? Because you've been... Okay. I was like, wait, you can't be actually driving. You've been sending pictures and creating CAD drawings. Hang on. Oh, that makes more sense. Mild panic over. Don't worry about it. Oh, Euro Truck Sim. I should play that more. Right? Oh, Blackmist's favorite game. Super chill. Right, so I don't... Again, this is all for learning, so there's no real aim to it. I'm just doing. So it was player select and then enemy management, wasn't it? I was trying to do. So, I guess the next thing I need to do is make a world. But did I decide? I don't think I decided on a set of sprites, did I? Alright, well, that's the next hour gone then. Deciding on what sprites to use. I say that, there was these sprites. I don't know if they really go with alien. Little alien guy, what do we think? I don't think they really fit the vibe. You know, we just go back to the same tile map again. Same one we were using before. But with the emphasis now on level creation, including enemies. I don't really need to worry about... I might have a UI for health, because as you can see, these hearts here. I kind of want to be better at making health. If anyone's played Rose and Randy, that is such a mess. But I'll be doing something similar to that, probably. Right, well, the scenery doesn't really matter. World controller, actually, we want to have... Wait, game controller starts game, right? Not game. So in here I want a funk of load level, where I'll pass a packed scene, I guess. I guess I've got to figure out now, am I doing it... Which way am I doing it? Am I assisting the player character or just new player in everyone? Actually, no, I don't want player health here. Another thing I want to do is I want to say compositioning, but I'm not sure if that's the word I want. Components. I need to create components in lieu of inheritance. I'm using trigger words to help me remember what I'm trying to say. So the idea is we've got the player character, right? The player character is an entity. They have health, and they will likely cause some sort of damage, right? But you also have enemies who also are an entity. They also have health and will likely cause damage. The player character is controlled by the player, whereas an entity, the enemy, will move of its own accord. So from that, you've got health components, you've got hit commands. They can be created as a component, added to player, added to enemy, and then edited accordingly. If that makes sense. It's the whole write the code once and use it everywhere, as opposed to duplicating code. Oh, I need to sort out my stupid my Discord bot. Because it doesn't work anymore. People going live. It doesn't tell me when my friends are live. I wonder if I could make it do what I want it to. That's not now's problem. That's a later problem. Right. I'm not having global player health. The health will be controlled by the node, which implies a persisted character. But global is keeping track of if the player is alive or not. Hang on, I need to know how to do regions. How do I do regions? I've seen overlays use them. What's the syntax? ed script region. No comments. Regions. Just okay. It is this. It's exactly the same. Ooh. It's the same. Okay, cool. Now I can hide that. We don't need that. I want to keep it somewhat tidier. Because I don't need to see this constantly. I'm not even using it. I'm using the array. And the enums, I could keep them. But why not? Jub. Welcome. Oh, this thing tells me when it's first words. Love Jub. Nice. It must have been relatively friendly today with Love Command. How we doing? How's Jub? Good morning. Well, friendly to me. Except that 50 I got earlier for Char, I think it was. Oh wait, how can I annotate? I've got annotations. Oh. Whoa, some big loves. How's Jub doing this Saturday? It is Saturday, right? Yeah. It has to be. Oh yeah, I did see your update in Rose's Discord. That was something. Definitely awkward. But other than that, was it a good good Thanksgiving? I presume you got nice food. Your family's questionable, but the food, right? I said this before. I think that's currently what Thanksgiving is all about, isn't it? It's just food. Yeah, what about the whole meaning of Thanksgiving? No one cares about that, really, do they? If they did care about it, they wouldn't celebrate it. It's how I feel. But, just a reason to have food. And depending on your relationship with family, seeing family. But again, the vibe I get is not many people enjoy family time at Thanksgiving, which could just be the meme, but it seems like it's actually accurate. What are you thankful for this Thanksgiving? The food. All round, everyone says the food. There we go, let's go. Let's enjoy our meals. Yeah, I presume it's whomever's house you've gone to for the meal is the mutual connection that everybody shares, right? So as long as you like that person, you're probably fine. Yeah. Oh, hello, welcome in. Who are you? Oh, I'm just here for the food, don't mind me. You all carry on. Yeah, it was something. What was it you said, Jub Jub? In your own words, you stated you felt like a stranger in your own home. Was that the right phrasing? Which is not really the vibe you want at a family event, right? But, I mean, food. Sure. Free food. I say the food's the best part as long as you're not the one having to make it. That's the caveat, I feel. Right, I'm trying to figure out, what am I doing here? I need to load a level, which is fine. Game controller needs to have... no. Oh yeah, game controller should control the current level. And global should have the starting level. Because then the starting level can be accessed from there, and the global can just maintain... Yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. Bar... Current... No wait, starting... As a packed C. probably preload this when I've got a level to preload. And game controller bar current level acts get at current level equals value. Oh, I was going to do I was going to faff with some globals here, but I don't need to, do I? Oh yeah. Oh, current level equals globals dot starting level. No, wait, I need to do that already. Yeah. Okay. Do do do. Do do. Do 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 do. Hello, Squire 80. How are we doing? What are we up to? I am learning Godot, basically. I want to learn how to do Godot. What I'm doing. This is the at least third attempt of third or fourth, where I've picked something to try and figure out. There's been a lot of overlap. This one's kind of becoming more fleshed as a potential full game as well, actually. Sprites and actual world design aside, because I'm not great at world design. That'll probably be the next thing I need to figure out, and I probably don't need Godot for that. Do 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 do. True, I could. It's one of those. I'm one of those people that wants to try and do everything myself, which I know is not a great thing to think, because you should ask for help when you need it. But at this point, I'm like, I want to know. It's one. I'm one of those developers that likes to know how everything works, because I feel like a lot of issues with development is that you only know your little bit, your little pocket. You write it and send it, and then they're like, oh, it doesn't do what I want it to do. Okay, what do you want it to do? Well, it needs to do this. You're like, right, okay, well, pass it back and I'll make it do it. There you go, here you go, have a look. Oh, it still doesn't do it. Okay, well, why not? Well, because you've made it do it like this, but it actually needs to do it like this. Right, okay, so I'll write it again, I'll send it again. Still doesn't work. Whereas, so at my old job, I was, I basically handled data and I created documents that were printed. That was my basically my original job. And what helped me the most with that was every time there was an issue, I would go out to the machine and have them explain to me what the problem was exactly, so I could see it for myself and go, right, I know exactly what the issue is. Go back, fix the issue, and then next time I come to do something similar, I go, oh wait, I had an issue last time with what I've done here, I need to change it. Instead of, I'll send it out, they'll tell me it's wrong, I'll fix it, just like I did last time. You know, the proactive approach, which is how I take most of my my life choices, I guess. And so when I'm writing these apps, I think, right, well, I know what I want it to do, but what's it going to do next? What's the next stage that it's got to do? Which may not come across when I'm doing this coding, because a lot of times it fails, but in a more professional area, a more professional, I don't know, I can't think of the word, environment, it's a case of, right, this is my little pocket, but what happens next? So if I know what happens next and what they're expecting, I can shape my output to fit. That's how I look at these things. So I want to know at least the basics of everything ahead of time, so that I can then go, right, I've made my thing, and the way I've made it will fit with the next bit I need. And so I would arguably state that it's kind of a modular programming, right? I've made my bit, it will fit into the larger machine because it should correlate to everything else. The other side thing, not specifically because Blackmist is offering to help, but the concept of, you go, right, I've done my bit, I'm now trusting you to do your bit. Then that bit comes in and doesn't work because what you expected from that isn't correct because they've done something different to how you expected. I know, you know what I mean. I'm trying not to single you out and say, I don't trust you, Blackness, because that's not the case. I'm speaking as a wider metaphor of the world. Having something provided to you that doesn't conform to what you're expecting, and so it holds up the design and such. I think you did show me Black Mist, but it was a while ago, wasn't it? It was like the beginning of the year. I know you were working on one more recently that I don't think you've told me about. Or you started looking at one more recently. Oh, I forgot. Med check. I forgot to take my vitamins. Okay, I'm still here. I didn't go anywhere. I was just muted so you didn't hear all the things. So to actually answer your question, Squire, I did answer it. I'm not really doing anything specifically game related in the grandest term. But what I've been doing with this is testing my UI, because I did this previously and I thought I'll give it a go and see if I can make it work again, which it does. It transitions menus, it blocks key presses through the canvas. Things I struggled with before. This volume control is also being logged for background audio, but I haven't got that set. But the next thing was, I wanted a player select kind of situation, and I didn't know how to do this. I cobbled it together. I had a sketch, but I've since removed the sketch. It's gone because I didn't save it. But what I wanted something like this. Not perfect. My UI design is a bit lacking, but content-wise, this is kind of what I wanted. We've got characters that, animate as you hover over the buttons for a start, and then when you click one, your player updates. And so, in essence, a character select screen, right? Because this is being stored Where is it? Hang on. Let me go find it. Update sprite textures is actually being loaded to the globals and can be read from anywhere. And so when I hit start, when I've got that set, it will go, right, well, here's my player color that I want. Load that player character in and let's go. Jump into a world, right? The next step is making the world that they will run around in. Because the secondary objective I wanted from this project was trying to figure out enemy handling, enemy movement, and managing damage and health. Which I've partially done, but in a very ad hoc kind of way. I'm trying to be more structured in my design. So you see I've got all these controllers here with their components within. My folders are everywhere. The last game I made that was just... I just threw it all in. It's a mess. But it worked, at least. Oh, sorry, now I've taken my multivitamins. I've got something in my throat. Hopefully not some multivitamins stuck in my throat. Oh gosh. Oh, like that is it, blackness. I see. So the end goal of all this is to actually have in my mind a general idea of how to make a game, start to, I guess, game loop, right? An end is, yeah, it will end eventually, but like a game loop is what I kind of need to work on next. Currently I've made things that go, right, you've got to the end of the level, you're in the next level, and then the next level, and that's it. The game doesn't end. And in my other game, in the dungeon one, the top down, you literally transition to another world, you collect a key and open a door, that's the end of that level. Because I wanted to learn about interactables and such. And then the first game I made was just an infinity runner, so it ends when you die. 3 lives, you're done. It's very minimal. So yeah, I'm just piecing together different ideas and thoughts and hoping that by the end of it I'll have a greater understanding of Godot and what I can do. I just learned about regions, so I'm going to use them to tidy things up a bit. Sorry, I'm distracting myself. What was I doing? Yes. Okay, load level. And I've got menu key world controller, load level. Globals will contain the starting level. The game controller will handle level. Will push to world controller to load level. Okay. And I haven't decided on a persisted, either a persisting character player which I did in the first game, the second game even, or one that exists within the level and is just swapped to, which I did recently. They're both, the persisting one is, they're both the same, really. If I have the camera locked to the player, I don't need to worry about having changing the current viewport is the thing, which was something I stumbled on. Right, so we've got so what this really wants to do is it wants to go game controller current level equals level. Although it wants to do that at the end, and then it will add child level dot instantiate. Basics. The basics of loading a level. There's also a world in which each level loads fully. And so you would say load scene from tree. And it would just basically, the whole thing is the level, it runs. But these things I want to be persisting. I don't know how that would work. Because last time I tried it, it just went, you know what, ignore all this, I'm just going to load it here and you're going to just struggle, basically. I guess I'd have them auto load and would always be there. In here somewhere. Maybe I should be doing that instead of having them all. No, but menu controller makes sense to be like having them in a little module to control how they work. Not built a UI yet. And I need to decide whether I could have a global game timer. Overthinking it again, I think. Right, I need transitional functions in world controller so I can get to the game controller. Or I use global, but I don't want to rely on global as a way of pulling functions. I just want it to be more or less static variables. You can set and get variables, but there's no functions going to be in global currently. That's not the plan. But I can use signal. I can use a signal bus to push some signals around. Not even made a player character yet. That's usually like the first thing I go for. I should probably do that, shouldn't I? And try and remember if I can figure out all the cool stuff. So temporarily we'll add this, because this should be controlled by the thing, right? We're gonna have a capsule on the guy, little guy with a little capsule. I want to move its origin, but I'm worried that if I do, mess something up. I don't think it will. Then we add a script to the player, we put it in scripts. And we have class name player. Do I want them as integers? Maybe. Okay, so what we want is, now we need input map. We want first platformer, move left, move right, jump, defaults. Now we swap these things. Let's jump. Oops. Now we want another var. Alright, let me just replace everything. Jump, velocity, little. We get speed. So I want to put a var in here. If oh, I didn't add the yeah. New action print. If input is action pressed print, then speed equals run speed. Else speed equals walk speed. Nice. We've got direction times speed. But we want this to be a move toward velocity x, comma, direction times speed at a rate of delta times speed times delta, I think. Do 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 do. There's an advert coming, and I pause for. That's. Do 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 do. Right, I think that sums it up, right? Do 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 do. So yeah, we pause for ads so you don't miss anything. And just head back over here before then. So go stretch your legs, get a drink, and have a snack. And then I'll explain what I just scribbled down then while it was in my mind. I'm amazed it's all there. I'm shocked. But yes, a burp. Then we're back. Shark Dog's back. Well, no. Shark Dog's heading to Italy now. Bum, bum, bum. That's such a long trip. What the heck? Do, 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 do. In a video game, but also in real life. I imagine it's a really long trip as well. Jeez. Do, 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 do. All right, so what I hopefully did here, assuming I've done it correctly. Yeah, it's a long trip in the game as well. True. What I've hopefully done here is I've set an initial walk speed and run speed that is relatively faster. I've changed the jump velocity to be a different value as a variable, so I can edit it. So you can see here in the inspector, I have player controls that I can edit. And acceleration, jump deceleration. So what I've done so far, because I will probably do a bit more, is I've changed the jump to use this new jump velocity that I can edit while playing. I've added additional, so when I release jump, if I'm still heading upwards, then it will increase my speed down towards the floor again. Da, 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 da. And then I've made a new variable called speed, which will detect if I'm holding the sprint button. And we'll say if I am, then I'm running, otherwise I'm walking. And then in here, I will accelerate from where I am to where I want to go based on my direction and my current speed, at a rate of my speed relative to the frame rate, basically. Otherwise, I will go from my speed to 0. I'll stop moving at a rate of my walk speed times delta. I probably should put in there. Maybe. That what I want? I think I want that. I think I want to put delta in here as well. But yeah, so we've got the player basically. There's the player. I need to figure out animations. We've got the animated sprite. Easy, right? If direction, then we can... Wait, no, we need the animated sprite. Player sprite, unique. Animated player sprite. If direction. And then we want if direction. Oh wait, no, I don't need to do this in here, do I? I can do it outside. This is how I did it before. If direction less than 0, then we want to player right flip H equals true. Else, oh no, if direction greater than 0, false. So I can't do an else because literally if we're moving left, it will say flip until we stop, and then it will flip the other way, which isn't what we want. Although he's looking left, so hang on, this wants to be the other way. I think. And they should play depending on which. Right, so we've got a player that I can't test because I don't have a world to load in yet. Okay, so I'm going to create just a level. Oh. I did this last time, and I think I went through 4 start levels, because none of them were good enough to be a starting level. Right, and I'm going to use the tile sheet. Same tile set, same tile map. Okay, so I want the tile map layer. I'm going to call map, which is going to be nothing, merely a container for the other tile map layers. Ground needs to be a new tile set. Consist of tile set. This. Boop. Oh, it did automatically do it. What? 18 by 18, right? And I want to go somewhere in here. Don't know where it'll tell me I can clean it up. I need to get rid of these. Oh, there we go. Remove tiles. Nope, that's not what I wanted. What if I save it, I guess? Right, let's save the start level in scene. Right, I've not made a... yeah. Start level, save. Do. And then we need... add physics layer, yep. Oh, we need to edit the collision layers. Layer 1, as always, I'm going to say player. This can be floor. And then we'll go from there. So you are floor touching player. Good. Terrain set. Add element. Name. Call it platform. Green platform, probably. And here we go. Physics. I'm not gonna worry about walls anymore. I don't really care about wall jumping in this one. That's also yes. Oh, is that an alternate texture for the middle? Oh, I should have been using that in the other one. Okay, so these are all classed as floor. Yes. There we go, we don't need walls. Exactly. Up gets it. Okay, so we've got green and green. We've got green. Oh yeah, we've got green. We got green. We got green. Don't worry about it. And we want all these as well, because these will... and then this will do this. And this one as well is also an all-encompassing. And then we want these. These are corners. Gotta go back. Back to the hair pulling. What? What, where I didn't know what I was doing? I think... is that right? I think that's right. Yes. Right, we've mapped the walls, and they have collision. I need to change the probability of one of these. Be more rare. More rare. More rare. Now we should be able to head to the tile map. Can I also now clear... no, can I not clear these out? Fine. I think I'm going to save this tile set as well. Save. I'm going to close it. I'm going to reopen it because it... oh, wait, no. It might just need reopening. Scenes, start level. Tile map. Are you gonna help me? No. I want tiles outside the texture. What? Why are you not letting me do that? Do I need to run you first? Is that what you're telling me? Because then you can give me the error. There you go, look. Oh, a bunch of errors. Oh no, hang on. Yeah, I wanted to remove it. You wouldn't let me. Why would you let me remove the tiles that aren't there? They're all here, I can see them. Seriously, why are you doing this to me? Huh? I want to remove the tiles. I need to reload it. I'm going to reload it. I know what the error is, it just won't let me do it. Ooh, grumble, grumble. Stupid piece of software. Never using it again. Oh, there we go, look. There now, it's telling me. Oh. But they're not here now. Whatever. Now if I run it, hopefully it won't give me any errors. Good. Right. We're good to go. Now, okay, do I build... I should probably build as if this is where the player starts, right? That would be the smart thing to do. Now what should happen if I do this? Yeah, it's got some bit of a different... I think I need to invert those. Oh, bless me. Sneezed. Let's invert them. I think I prefer the blank texture more than the overly detailed one. Oh god, maybe I need to make it 50-50 because neither of these are good, are they? They're singular. Oops. Make it a random chance. Sure. Maybe I need to make just a blank one. And then have these as rare occurrences. Oh, that could be better. I don't think they expected it to be made into such a large shape. Because that looks probably fine, right? But when I start making big ones... Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna... But no, I don't want to... Messing with sprite sheets again. It's a very succinct sprite sheet as well. Oh wait, I didn't change this. Oh wait, no, I need to reset. Oopsies. Alright, so we've got that. Let's just throw the player in. Throw the player in and give it a go, right? Nope. Because my player's collision hasn't been set correctly. Silly me. No player, I touched the floor. I guess what I really want is just a big old platform to run about on. I might have to zoom the camera because I think it's really small. Up too suddenly. Okay, so I think I do want. I don't want to be stopping immediately, right? And I'm gonna add a camera. Add a camera to the player. Do it. Why not? Smoothing on, position smoothing on at a rate of 3 pixels, and I want this to be physics. Something else I learned as well. It's stuck in my head. You can see, oh, the slide. Oh no. I've got Luigi physics. Hang on. Woo. And then we run. We slide. That's so funny. Ah. Whoops. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's not what I intended, but I like it. Oh, it's deceleration I wanted, not delta. I think. Maybe I have acceleration and deceleration and jump deceleration. Oh dear, that was kind of funny. I like that. I didn't even try to jump. Oh, let's try again. Let's go. Just stops immediately. What the heck? Yeah, we got the little jump. We got a little jump and then a big jump. Big jump. Little jump. Big jump. I can change this in the inspector as we go. Go to remote, find player. We've got all these controls here that I can edit. Oh, I kind of like that. That was a little bit of a stutter, wasn't it? But while doing this, if I put, so that's the jump. If I put jump at twice as much. Whee! Whee! As soon as I stop the game, this will disappear. So any numbers I change here, I have to remember to change in the script. 400. If I increase the jump deceleration, it doesn't. Oh no, I want lower number, right? Yeah, the lower number, the faster I fall. Okay. No, I think I was alright at like a 0.4 maybe. Oh, that was weird actually. When I jumped, I felt like I didn't. That good? Or was 0.5 was pretty good actually, wasn't it? No, I think that's fine. I should have a sprint animation. Alright, I'll keep it as it is. I won't worry about it. But yeah, I've got to add in here a sprint, I guess, which is the same but slightly faster as walk. Duplicate. How do can I not duplicate? I just want to duplicate it. Can I? Fine. Run. Am I in? I'm in green. Okay. That's 5. And that's 8. Yeah, that's about right, I think. And then while running. So we don't run by default. Oh, actually, this doesn't need to exist outside, does it? I don't think it does. I think it can just exist in scope with speed. If is running. Else. Run. Run. Get a burb. Find out that min-maxed. What? Okay. Nice. That's pretty good. Transparency is always good. Yeah, look at that little sprint as I. Oh wait, is it when I? Oh, I've unintentionally found a way to slide. Oh. So as we see, if I run this way, oh, I slide. But if I just let go of the button, it just stopped. Huh, that's not as intended. Hang on. Okay, why is it doing that? I love it. I love the little fun stuffs. This bit, obviously. So because I'm putting a direction in, it's not doing this anymore. It's instead pulling this one. Right. I think that's what I wanted. Why did I do delta? Oh wait, no, that wrong. Sliding is pretty fun. Okay, that's a bit more. There's a little bit of a slide there, isn't there? Okay, That's more functional. That's what I wanted. A bit more of precise platforming controls. So I used delta instead of deceleration. I added deceleration and then didn't use it. There. Acceleration instead of... Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. I just thought of something then that I wanted to look at. What was it? Oh, I was gonna... I don't know. I don't think I can use an animation tree. Oh, hydration check. Yeah, I can't use an animation tree unless I've got an animation player. And because I'm using an animated sprite, I can't use the tree. Oh. Oh, I could just go... I wanna keep the current frame that I'm on. Because I think when it starts, it'll just immediately go here. Can I persist the frame, maybe? I don't know. Because it'll just start from end. What? Speed is negative, from end is true. The animation will play backwards. Oh, wait, I can just play backwards. Oh, I don't need to, Oh, cool. And now there's a play backwards. That's good. Oh, here we go. Set frame in progress. I kind of want to do this. I mean, it's only 2 frames. It's fine, but I'll need to know this in future. I have multiple movement frames. And I'll ignore it for now. It's manageable in its current state. So am I persisting my character? My character just exists. Oh, that's my mic. Oh, Fortnite. That. Okay, so one thing I've just thought of is I'm doing a lot of this with sprite frames, but I don't really... I could instead just have animated sprites or individual player characters. Bar player sprite frame. I don't think that's what I want though, is it? I want funk ready void. I want player sprite frames to equal global player sprite frame. Basically what I want. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that won't work because I don't have a current global current player sprite frame. Can I can't initialize and get and set, can I? I could do an init down here, can't I? If I default it as it loads, current color equals, yeah, call it green, right? And then if I initialize, if I run current scene, it's not going to load the global, right? Oh, it did. Sweet. As a test. Hey, look at that. He doesn't have a run command though. I need to set a run for all of them. Right, we're defaulting in global. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. You've got a run which is just 8 FPS walk. Okay, we can do that. We can do that, right? Peach. Which I still think is a bad guy. It's just a bit sus to me. Run. Add. Pink. Bam. That's 8 FPS. Bam. And they all should now have a run function. Go to that. Quit. The sliding was kind of fun, but yeah, look at that. Whee! Okay, cool. We got it. We've got the basic player in a level. Ew. Oh. Could have every level on load instantiate the player character. Ooh. Maybe? Maybe that's how I do this? Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. If I delete the player from here, right, I can go right. Add script for level. Not just start level, but level. If I make a generic level script, on ready, it can grab the player from global, right? Oh no, because current player doesn't exist yet. We got the player color, but not the actual player scene. With existing game controller? No. Current level. Oh, I wonder if... Bing. Oh no, I can load the player scene and then load the color, can't I? Oh, okay. Player constants. So if I add now in here the constant of... where's my player? Player. Oops. Copy path. I could do const. Player scene was preload. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 I guess another packed scene, right? Do. Alright, cool. So we got the current player set, the current color and sprite frames, all built on initialization of the globals. Means they can be picked from anywhere. So on level ready, you can grab var player equals globals dot globals dot current player, which is a scene. We can player dot instantiate, and then player dot var player as a character body to be global current player instantiate, and player dot sprite. Wait, player. Oh no, it already sets sprite frames. Oh, perfect. I just need to instantiate the player. Ooh. Easy. I do global current player and then player instantiate, add child, player instantiate. I run the level, it should Nice. Loading characters through code. Although if I'm... So this now makes my idea of having the health component, etc. a bit redundant, because the player's going to be reloaded every time we go to a new level. And it's not going to persist damage. Unless I put it in global. Don't think I want to persist damage though. Right? This could still work. I don't want you to be in level 1 and lose a heart. Go to level 2, 1 heart less. What the heck? That's not how these things work. Well, it kind of is, but... Now the camera is locked on the player. I think I need as well the camera. Access unique, grab it, pull it in. And at this point we want player camera. Want it to be set focus? No. Is not is current. Make current. So on a queue free of the world and reload of said level, we will update the camera to be the actual current player camera. Unless the camera is part of the level. Oh, it could. This is what I don't know. Okay. There's so many. I could have just a camera that follows the player, and I can have it anywhere. Really, as long as it can find the player. So it can exist in the world, and when the player is loaded in, it will update the camera's position based on the position of the player. It can literally be attached to the player. Don't need to worry about its position then. It will constantly follow. It could be a general world camera. And basically, but when the player is lost in the world, it may get a bit confused. Yeah, I don't really know. Let's change this back to green. Default green. I need to get the start. I just wanted to get this done. The world is not important. Not as important as the rest of it. I know I've got lots of deltas to worry about. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I've got load level, which I can do from game controller. I've got... Oh. Well, current level needs to be null here, because there is no current level. And from game controller... Oh, yeah, in start game. Current game state. Right. If current level is null. Actually, current level doesn't matter. We're not loading current level, are we? Start game is going to be from the beginning. Globals dot starting level. Then we want the world controller, load level, globals dot starting level. Easy. Oh, what's this? Why is... hang on. I think that should be there. I guess if show main, right? If show main, then update player characters. So then from load level, is it load level we want? No, game controller's got to do it. Right? Is that going to do it? Let's find out. Oh no, I've not linked it. I've not linked it to the button. Oopsies. Right, so this is where I can use my signal bus, actually. Bus. Signal. Game start. Oops. Oh, what? Do. So, I want... On menu controller, I think I do want to do that, right? No game control. Yes, the game controller. Needs to link to start game. Signal bus. Connect game start to game. There you go. And then from menu controller. So player select. I guess it's going to be a script here. Oh no, I can do button pressed for the menu controller. On start button pressed, and I can emit the signal. Signal bus. Game start emit. Okay, that should do it. Should do it. Can't see the face I'm pulling, but it's the face of I'm sure. It failed. It did emit my signal though. I know instantiate on a low on a okay. What do you mean? Why do you mean it's oh. Stop. Okay, so game start goes to game controller to start game. Current level is global starting level. Global starting level. Starting level is blank. Okay. Because I didn't load the constant of the starting level. Okay. Scene constant. So now I need a const of starting level. Start level, right. Maybe I put these not relevant, but I could just set them here, couldn't I? There's no reason for me to do it in the init, but I want to. Okay, right. I forgot to set it. That's my bad. We should be able to go blue and start. Yes, look at that. All handled by my controller and my globals and my signal bus. Oh, but that's not the right character, is it? Realized. It's not setting my color. Ah. So each of these buttons is triggering updating the sprite, which it should be doing. Play sprite, current player color. When the player instantiates, oh, maybe it needs to be an instantiation as opposed to a ready. Maybe? But the camera's not going to exist at that point. So that wants to be part of the ready, right? Well, let's try it. See if I've broken it more. Yeah, didn't like it. Do-do. Oh wait, I think I know what the problem is. It's in my menu, right? Not doing the global current player color. Oh no, that because that's now setting it right here. There we go. There's an ad coming. I pause for ads. You don't miss anything. Go stretch your legs, get a drink, have a snack. We shall be back shortly. Or I'll hopefully be able to figure out where my logic falls. Hopefully. Burp. And we're back. We are back. Oh gosh, time to figure out what went wrong. Okay, I don't really need to do. I realize. Right, duplicate this signal, but then comment one out. Edit this. You need the color. White frames means nothing. I can pull it from global, right? Right? Error. No, didn't like it. Okay. No, this isn't doing what I wanted. That's my issue. Okay, that could be the reason. Right, we go again. We try again. Yeah, it's not emitting to this anymore. The menu controller issue. This bit, why is it not doing? But this works. Funk update. Yeah, sprite. Wait. Frame. What if I do that instead? Oh wait, I could do a return of sprite frame, right? I gonna do it? Probably not. Don't like it. Broke it. I broke it, everyone. It's broken. I broke it. He doesn't like sprite frame. Yeah, it just doesn't update it. It's not updating the sprite frames. Weird. Is it this? Is it this bit that's messing me up? I don't think I don't need to do this. Maybe I don't need this. Doo-doo, 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 bu-bu-bu-bu-du-bu. Doo. Oh god, it really doesn't like it. What the heck? Doo. Hang on. Oh wait, hang on. Okay. Okay. I see. I see my issue. I see my issue. Therein lies my problem. It's the little things that mess everything up. That's all it was. mixed up my pink and my blue. Blue is blue, pink is gold. So now, okay, cool. It was me. It was user error. Of course it was. But now we've got a player select screen, and it will load a level, and will load the right player in, because I fixed it. And I didn't need all this, because I realized after the fact that signals, I fixed it. So my signal doesn't need the color, doesn't need the sprites, because they're handled by the global. This bit that I added. Tidy everything up now. What else do I need? ID. I think that was it. Is that it? Nice. I'm refactoring as I go. Nice. Okay. I've not got to the enemy part yet because I'm still faffing with characters player select, but okay, so we've got obviously all the menus and stuff. We can choose a player. We can armor. Wee. Arguably could have. Instead of doing this, I could have made sprite sheets of just poo. Then they could have all had animation players, an animation tree, which I still need to learn. Oh wait, let's get rid of that. But now we can figure out enemies, I guess. So in the Rose and Randy game, the enemies spawned and flew across the screen, which worked for that because the camera didn't move. What we kind of want to do here is I need to have enemy spawn locations, but they're only active while they're within the camera, right? So if any part of them is within the camera's viewport, then they activate and their script runs, right? Like old school enemy creation. And they're basically on a timer, their own timer based on relative position. Do. I add a node 2D as enemy container. I'm so used to just spawning enemies intermittently, right? So used to spawning an enemy, have it move towards the player, but this is going to be static paths. Maybe they spawn here and they just keep walking. Jack? Good morning. Well, Jack. Yeah. Yeah. Could be higher. How are we doing? How are you feeling? You recovering from... Back to the uncommons. There we go. You recovering from your Thanksgiving, your day of thanks. Food day. Oof. Nice. I need to make an enemy. Hang on. Hydration check. I am hydrating as I go. Hang on. What's the best way to make my enemy? E. I don't want to make a character body because that's a bit. Just do it like this. Enemy. And a sprite. What do I do? Animated sprites. Ah, I could no, I want a sprite and then I can animate each one. Maybe. Sprite frames. Sprite frames. Sprite frames. Alright, which one are we going for? This little guy, probably. Look at him go. I love it. Look at him go. Okay. And this is enemies. So what? Spiky boy. Spiky boy. Spiky boy. Safe. And he's effectively just going to walk to the left, I guess. We'll do that. And you need a collision shape, because otherwise you're just gonna disappear. Oh wait, no, you need a static body or a rigid body? Yeah, static body with a collision shape. Bang. Collision shape will be a rectangle, I think. I'm not perfectly aligned, are you? What is that about? Okay, might have a constant velocity. But that might... I think that's just going to be your static body, isn't it? Oh, affects touching bodies. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Create an spiky boy script. I think an enemy script is probably a better one. Then we class name enemy. We export. Wait, I'm gonna have to systematically program all of them. Physics process do. Wait, yeah, there's no move and slide on it. Oh, direction. Sure. Maybe that would work. What do we think? Handshake a spiky boy. Oh, but I need to set your collision. You are a spiky boy. Let's do your spiky boy. Wait. Oh, collision. Right, you are an enemy. Enemy. You're an enemy and you touch player and floor. Okay, let's find out how whether this works. Hello. Hello. You're not actually, you don't have any speed. You don't have any speed or direction. That's not so good. I've not done that correctly. Sprit. So if we go in here, I've got Spiky Boy set. His speed can be 100 and he moves at -1. Alright, let's go. See if he moves. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Interesting. Beep, 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 boo. Doop, doop. Now, I don't really understand linear interpolation. Go on. Right. Doop, 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 doop. Who's there? Oh, but I'm a player. I don't touch the enemy. I want to move toward, but for a... Maybe? Oh, he's going. Look at him go. He's going a bit fast. He doesn't live in gravity. Okay. Did I want a rigid body? I think I wanted it to be a rigid body. And I want velocity? I don't have a velocity. There's velocity here. I don't know if... I don't know much about these things. Maybe I should have just made a player model. Player character body 2D. Oh, moving. I mean, I've got a general idea here. I don't know if that's triggering the collision though. Whee! Oh, you didn't fall. No. Wait, hang on. As a player, I need to collide with enemy. Okay, let's test this. If it pushes me, or if it stops as it walks into me. Okay, now, where did it start? Here. Okay, the box isn't moving. The sprite is. The sprite's moving. That's what I thought was happening. The issue I've got here is if I do that, Actually, wait, if I put this in. Okay, it's not moving. I don't want to keep increasing the velocity. That seems weird. Maybe too much. Maybe. It's not moving. Oh, it's gone. Lost it. Disappeared. I think the spiky boy needs to be... I think it needs to be that way, right? Oh yeah, I can do velocity equals speed times direction. Yeah. I've got to do more learning on this now. Error. Oh yeah, Spiky Boy sprite is now deeper down the tree. Make it unique. Yeah. Doo 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 doo. Come in. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Bump me off the edge now. Oh, oh bye, buddy. That's funny. That's not, not what I expected. Sure. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Yeah, don't set this every frame. That's what I think. I take this out instead. Wow. Okay, so I don't want it to rotate. Ah, lock rotation. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, let's have a look, shall we? I should have fixed it rolling at me. Now it's not moving. What? If I did that instead? Oops. I want end pass. Bing, bing, bing. not really doing much, are you, buddy? Wait, is this... Hang on. Wall controller... Can I pause? No, I've got it paused only if I hit the pause button, which there isn't one currently. Need to add that. Do 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 do. Huh. I think so because I'm not rotating it, it's not actually doing anything. I think. It wants to roll. It's so funny. Oh, okay. It just doesn't like it. I need to call it every frame, otherwise it doesn't do anything. Unlock rotation again. Turn it off. Oh, it's coming. They'll push me. Ooh. Oh, it's pushing. He pushed me. He's pushing. Help. I've got a guy that likes to move. He likes to move it. Good fall? Not well. Kind of want it to work like a character body now. Oh god. Jeez. Right, I need to brush up on my enemy controllers, apparently. Yeah, I know. I've not used Delta anywhere. Leave me alone, please. Boo. Oh, yes, I can push back. Oh. I broke it. I broke it by pushing back on it. Okay. Okay, so I guess the constant pressure is good. Because it won't ever... It won't stop. Oh, it stopped. Why did you stop? At the same place it stopped before. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Something to look at later, I think. Can't get stuck into this now because it's reaching a point where I should be ending. Oh, okay. I need to look at enemies. I need to look at my enemies. I need to investigate the best use, the best setup. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, my foot started hurting. Doing much walking like a month ago killed my foot. Okay. I've done some. I've fixed my player select. Player select's working. It's just I can't figure out enemies. I've done one of my tasks. But yeah, I've got character select, which is fine. I've got my animation in running. I would kind of like to make a jump animation as well for when you're stationary, but and yeah, whatever I'm doing with my enemies is wrong. Whatever it is, figure that out. But not now. It's time to, I was gonna say chill and figure out who to raid, but I haven't. The music's not really aiding that right now. What the? Oh. Streaking. Heck, streaking. Oh, there's a true watch streak now, Jack. I don't know what. It's just a more accurate representation, I guess. You can redeem it for one coin. Will tally up every time I stream. Even if you happen to miss one, the tally will keep going. Won't get you any point. We'll still make that noise though. Certain numbers yet to be decided. Currently it's multiples of 5. Oh god. Ah, big yawn. Okay. Yeah. I've run out. I've run out of brain today. Oh, the watch streak doesn't come up in thingy chat. I think you mentioned that before, Blackness. Change to stream ending. Okay. I'm gonna call it there, I think. 5 hours is probably enough. I don't want to overdo it, is the thing. Maybe I will next week. Jingle Jam next week. I need to do my post. I've got my picture now, I guess. I've got my picture to post on the social media. But yeah, we're gonna raid Pokey probably, because why not? Why shouldn't we raid Pokey? And yeah, hang on, I've got many things on my desk. Problem. One problem anyway. Oh, thank you, Jack, for being here, and anyone else, everyone else that's here currently. Everyone here present. Everyone who's here presently. Everyone who was here and had to leave. That's fine. Raid Pokey. Just currently playing some Minecraft. And I am craving playing some Minecraft, so I might have to do that soon. But yeah. Again, thank you all for being here. If you're still here or not, it doesn't matter. It's appreciated. I'm enjoying the godot. Less so when I can't figure out what I'm supposed to be doing, but it's still good. It's productive is what it is, and that's something I'm lacking in my life. Productivity. And it's going to get even more productive next week because I've joined the Jingle Jam Game Jam, so I'll have an aim. If I can't figure out enemies, it's going to be a real easy game, I think. Yeah. Also depends what the category, theme. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's a target. And Jingle Jam content, so all good. But yes, have a good time zone wherever you are. Enjoy your weekends if I don't see you again. I'm streaming again tomorrow, but later than usual, around 12 a.m. 11 a.m. my time. 2 hours later than today. Bye 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 bye.